Keep playing, and I.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Jorge Soler.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about to get started. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Strike one. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. On the run, throw to first. And the bunt attempt doesn't work out. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, TJ Friedl.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
And now it's even up. And another ball. One down, base is empty. Swings through that.
2-2.
And that's downstairs and outside. And there's ball four.
Runner take the base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next one is off the plate. Now 1-2. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And down on strikes he goes. And now two gone. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer.
Number 7, Spencer Steer.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And now for the Marlins, John Birdie. And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
0-1.
Now 1-1.
That's low. That's the ball.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And it's even up.
2-2.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Here's Gurriel.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Here comes a pitch. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Another throw over, and he's back again. Again to first. And once again, he's back in safely. Luis Arraez stands in. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Getting guys across the plate, not exactly a forte for them this year, as their offense is in the bottom third of the league in runs scored.
It becomes extremely frustrating, and then what happens is guys press, especially in run scoring opportunities and situations. And on top of that, I mean, you really make it harder on your pitcher. He feels like he's got to be perfect to go out there and win a ball game, or at least to put the team in a position to win a ball game. So they've got to figure out a way to relax, get those runners across when they have them on, and especially when they're in scoring position.
Man at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back here in Miami, top of the second, and now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and he'll play it on a bounce.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Matt McLain, the next to hit for the Reds. That one missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Late with the swing there.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
No score here in the second. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Kicks and deals.
Ball. You got a full count.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Jonathan India at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Segura fires to second for one, and that's two.
Well, we can never overstate it.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the second. Stepping in, Garrett Cooper. There's the strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Foul ball still 0-2. And he deals. Liner picked on the hop at first. Newman takes it himself. That's one out the bottom of the second. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. That clips the zone. Strike one.
One strike.
Swings through that one.
0-2.
And a pitch. Ball one there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. That to right. Fairchild gets under it. Makes the grab. 2 away. Gene Segura at the plate here. And that one sliced foul. And the 0-1. Fought off foul. 0-2 now. That's down and in. In the air, left field. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. First offering misses badly for ball one. Fairchild, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fly ball to right. Soler getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Then there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And there's a strike. Strike 2. Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. Birdie brings it in for the third out. Nobody left for. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And at the plate for Miami, Nick Fortes. Line drive, caught.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third. But quick cat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
Base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Abbott keeping him close. John Birdie at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Out there to center. Dunks one into left. Senzel to third. He is safe. Runners on the corners with one gone. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First offering, and it just misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
At the belt and fires. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play.
In the air, out towards left center. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. 1 runs in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And here is Luis Arraez. 0-1. Next offering is outside. Pitching change here, Trevor Rosenthal. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 45, Trevor Rosenthal.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-2. And downstairs, Rosenthal. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men. As we go to the top of the 4th. And now Tyler Stevenson. Luzardo back to work. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And the lefty with the 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that one hops the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jesus Luzardo is done. Gave him a good effort. Edward Cabrera comes on now.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Steer in the box here lets that one go for a ball. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next offering is downstairs. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Right-hander kick steals.
2-2.
Right-handed reliever. And a curve is down and in. Kevin Newman up next for the Reds. Got him! Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. The batter now, Kevin Newman. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In the dirt, blocked. But no advance. That's ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Joey Votto. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. Swung on, belted. Way back. And that one is out of here. His second of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Next to hit, Matt McClain.
Yeah.
There's a strike.
It's 0-1.
And a pitch. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That's to third. Zips it to first, and they get the out.
Now back, the center fielder,
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. Flied to right his first time. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Jake Fraley.
Pinch hitting for the Reds, number 27, Jake Fraley.
First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1. And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. Into center. Hampson has this one sized up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Staying in the game on defense, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
Joey Votto.
And the pitch. And a strike in there. Rosenthal, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer.
1-1.
Righty delivers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. High fly ball, shallow right field. Fraley getting an angle on it. And puts the squeeze on that. One down.
Up next are the Marlins.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And that's in there for strike one. That one in there across the letters.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swings and misses. Now 2 out. Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. That one's in there, 0-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
The pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miami down in order. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jonathan India. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That misses, and that is ball one. Miami's bullpen with some action. JT Chagua up and loosening in the pen. Okert, a left-hander, also throwing. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And now 2-1.
2-1's the count.
That one missing inside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And that's strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The pitch. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
De La Cruz up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Now 1-1.
1-1.
inside, and it hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Friedel in the box now. Take strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
2 on, 1 out.
1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2.
That's the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Stevenson swings through it for strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
That hits the dirt, and the count 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Got him! That ends the frame. Reds strand a couple, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here in Miami, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Nick Fortes. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Here's Garrett Hampson. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In there for strike one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 0-1. And that clips the inside corner.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Birdie stands in now and watches strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Kicks and fires. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Marlins, and our score remains 2-1. Back here in Lone Depot Park, top of the 6th inning. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. Cabrera back to work. Steer goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. This one in the air right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
And that's down and away.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Count is full.
And it's strike 2. That one hammered center field. That's back. Gone. Joey Votto bops one out of here. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 3-1. Zingy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Next is the designated hitter, Matt McLain. In there, and it's 0-1. McLain, in his rookie season, 23 years old. A former first-round pick in 2021. Gets under it and pops it up. Arise makes the grab for the second out. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pitch misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And 1-1. Hammered, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's going to be Jonathan India. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Got him swinging. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is Reds baseball on the Show, Ohio. Bottom of the inning. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Now on the bump, Buck Farmer.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Now pitching for
And that one is in for a strike.
Number 46.
Farmer, in his 7th season, 32 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 2-1.
Bounce to third. Throw over to Votto, and that quickly 2 away. Jorge Soler now at the plate. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Ball to strike. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. India. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 6. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Steven Okert.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And a pitch. Fairchild now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So the batting order turns over. Digging in, Elly De La Cruz. And he lays down a bunt. Barehand scoop, not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And now TJ Friedl. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go.
2-1.
Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Here's a 2-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. De La Cruz rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take a 3-run lead to second, but way too late. Safe there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball go deep.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nice job behind the plate there. The lefty to 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1 out and a runner at second. So now 1-2.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
in the dirt, and that is out number 2.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And now the lefty. They say it went.
1-1.
And now 1-2.
1-2.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
The first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
The right-hander back to work. And that one clips the corner. Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next offering misses down and away. Got him looking. And now 1 away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. They say it went.
1-2. Count.
And he deals. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. So 2 down now. And here is Gene Segura. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. And the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Marlins set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Now Matt Barnes takes over.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
And the pitch. McLean, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Here comes a pitch. Misses. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
Out towards left center. De La Cruz coming in on it. Brings it in. 1 away.
Now back. The right fielder, Jake.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. 1 for 2. Fraley checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. The 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. JT Chargois, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. And there's a ball. Next pitch is popped up. Birdie under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Jonathan India. That one is upstairs. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Two outs. In the air on the infield. Arise makes the play, and that will end the inning. Reds down in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. And welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. And the pitch. Called strike right there.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jon Berti.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And the Marlins down quietly, and they trail it 4-1. So a lefty out of the pen, Tanner Scott.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Fairchild, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Center field makes the grab on the run, and there's 1 down. So the lineup flips over. Elly De La Cruz will hit next. And there's a strike. Scott, 28 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. And strike 2. And that one moves his feet. And now the count is even. Good eye right there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hampson makes the grab, and that is that. So bottom of the 9th, and now here's the Marlins DH, Yuli Gurriel. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Alexis Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Arise, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The next offering misses. Ball 1. The line of the pitch.
That missed. That's the ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Popped up India. Sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. Marlins down to their final out. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike. Fly ball down the line. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds take game 1 of the series on the road.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results.
Miami, Lone Depot Park. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Luis Arraez leads the team at OPS. So he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now. And he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about set to go now. And getting the start for Miami, Trevor Rogers. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And he drops it down the third baseline. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
At the plate, TJ Friedl. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. Here comes the 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Stuart Fairchild.
And Boog, he's a guy who loves coming up with the chance to drive in his teammates. It's like he finds another level of focus, batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. And you know what? Because of that, I wonder if the guys in front of him will see some better pitches to hit, because you don't want to put any free base runners on with him looming in the on-deck circle.
Runner at second here, one gone. Got him. Now 2 away.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Now here is Spencer Steer. Soler makes the play, and that'll do it. Welcome back. And getting the start for Cincinnati, Luke Weaver. And singing, it's not hard to see, he's been outstanding.
Well, you just take a look at the numbers. ERA in the low ones. He's clearly been one of the best pitchers in the league this year. I mean, just dynamic stuff. It's electric as well as it comes through the zone. Hitters trying to figure out what he's doing. So hard to think with. And the only bad thing for him is that your ERA can really only go up. It's hard to take it down lower unless you throw a shutout. So we'll see what he's got this way.
Slings to first, and a quick out, number 1. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. In the dirt, Casali down to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And another ball. Swing and a ball popped up. And the inning is over. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Scoreless after. Back here in Miami, the batter now, Kevin Newman. The pitch. Laced into left. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. And all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Burdick going back, back some more, and brings it in at the wall. Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
Now it's Nick Senzel. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Line drive, base hit right field. Newman rounds second on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Kurt Casale. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 0-1. And a good eye there. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder, Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname?
Yeah, no clue. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back safely. The 0-1. High in the air, out to right. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Red strand a couple. We'll go to the back here at the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and now Jorge Soler. And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Gurriel. Drove in their only run in last night's game. Gurriel gets a piece. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got it by him for the K.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt his pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count even at 1. And that one missing low. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next pitch just misses. And now 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. High fly ball out into left center field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Miami down in. On to the third inning. Now batting Michael Ciani. Rogers back to work. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Ciani, 23 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Strike 2. Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. In time. Got him. And next is the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Ball 1 low. Stevenson measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Garcia makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. Reds leave 1. Still no score. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Fairchild hauls it in, 2 away. And up next for Miami, Peyton Burdick. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Out to short. Senzel over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman. A wind in the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
These guys have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. The punch out there. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
McLean at the plate now. That's ball 1. Can't field it cleanly.
fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, he put a great swing on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Go ahead run on base. Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one not close. And that's ball one. Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Senzel tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. Two. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's the Reds catcher, Curt Casali. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ground ball could be 2. Gurriel over to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing across on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 man left. We're back here at Lone Depot Park. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, John Birdie. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Did not go. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one in the air center field. Ciani settles under this one. Drops into the glove. And there's 1 down. Here's Joey Wendell. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Marlins yet to pick up a hit here. Bounce to the left side. And it gets by him.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Righty to the plate. There's the strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is down low. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Gurriel gets a piece. Now the 0-1. That clips the corner. And ball 1. And that one is in the dirt. 2 and 2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Marlins strand a pair, and we are still scoring. Back here in Miami, ready now for the 5th inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, these Reds finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Can't glove it cleanly.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
And now here is T.J. Friedl.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Down the left field line, looks like extra bases. Runner around third. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Man at second. Hit weakly on the ground. Birdie. And he's out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And a swing and a miss. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now a 1-0 ball. Back here at the ballpark, Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And he deals. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. He's 0 for 1. 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout. Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And now 2-2. And here it comes. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. And the Marlins all set for the top of the 6th. And the batter now, Kevin Newman. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's to third. Tosses across to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now second baseman,
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. McClain goes 5 feet 11 inches, 23 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. 1 down, base is empty.
Well, the one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually moving into the play at shortstop. Second base, not so much.
And that one is lifted in the air. Soler makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away. And now the shortstop, Nick Senzel.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. That one well upstairs. And the count is 1-1. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Fires to first on the run. Out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Peyton Burdick. First pitch just misses. Fouled off left side. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him swinging on the curveball. Now 1 away.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
On to first. And a couple of quick outs. Joey Wendell digs in now. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. That one way outside. 3 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
The rise in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher to hit, Kurt Casali. And a pitch. That one missed. Miami's bullpen with some action. JT Shagwa getting ready to go. And that's through there for a strike. The 1-1. And out number 1 on the grab. Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Trying to bunt his way on. Save!
No, he got it. Save!
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all getting down the line right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Ciani. There's a strike.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Throw, safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Bunting for a hit. To first, and he beats it. Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
One down. And now TJ Friedl, 1 for 3. Grounder might be 2. Throws to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jake Fraley, the runner on first with 2 gone for him.
Number 27, Jake Fraley.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And out of here. He crushes that one to center field. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0.
I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it, and he was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
Edward Cabrera on the pitch here.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit. And that one clips the corner. Way outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. And a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Just a weak fly ball this time. Soler racing, makes the catch. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Jorge Soler.
New pitcher for the Reds, T.J. Antone.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
There's a strike.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes. Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now, just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Out to short, Senzel. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 24, Avisail Garcia.
And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. Tied him up inside with that one.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one hit to right. Fairchild settles underneath it. That is the inning. Miami down in order. They trail it here 4-0. Ready to begin the 8th. And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman.
Kevin Newman.
The wide to kick the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. Back to the top of the 8th, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to start the inning. Joey Votto.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And that's outside. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 straight.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Man at first, Nick Senzel. Now at the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. Righty delivers. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Our biggest concern, other than injury after a moment like that, is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
New pitcher for the Marlins, JT Jaguar.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Tanner Scott, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And the 1-0. This to third. Wendell fires over to first. That's out number 3. Reds strand a couple, but they lead it 4-0. So remaining in the game defensively, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. So now here's the DH, Garrett Cooper, who's 0-2 with a pair of strikeouts. The Fish in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. There's the strike. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Fortes in the box with one away as he takes ball one. On the ground. To first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the left fielder, Burdick.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Peyton Burdick. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And takes low for ball one. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike. 1-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And 1-2-3. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the center fielder, Michael Ciani. The pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Shagwa, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Roll to short, could be 2. Birdie to second, and it's a double play.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Fraley will hit next. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. And a foul ball. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And now for the Marlins, Jon Berti. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And that one hit to first. Votto takes it to the bag. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, third base,
Joey Wendell digs in now.
Wendell.
On the ground to first. He steps on the bag. Now only 1 out remaining. So it's their last chance in this one. Luis Arraez stands in. Ground ball up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
This afternoon for the
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds got 11 hits overall as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-0. The St. Louis Cardinals had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 10-1. The Minnesota Twins totaled 11 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-2. Gunnar Henderson had a total of 3 RBIs on the day, helping lead the Orioles over the Pirates 8-5. William Contreras had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Brewers past the Royals 10-8. The Nationals snapped a 9-game losing streak as they got the best of the visiting Mets 1-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 3-2. C.J. Cron had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Rockies bested the Phillies 10-6. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. Matt Carpenter really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs as San Diego beat the Dodgers 15-3. The Yankees allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Rays 2-1. Joe Jimenez earned the 3rd W of his season as Atlanta got the win against the Blue Jays 4-3. Andrew Vaughn collected a total of 4 driven in, leading the White Sox over the Astros 6-3. The Cleveland Guardians racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-1. The Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Mariners 7-6. The Oakland Athletics put up 16 hits on the day as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-4. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Mother's Day action on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with a win today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Sandy Alcantara. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think...
Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch.
Leading off the afternoon.
Now it's the Reds DH, TJ Friedl. 2 for 9 so far in the series.
Friedl.
That's a strike. It's 0-1. Alcantara over to first. And he's back standing. Runner at first with no outs here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second and great jump.
Well, he's batting leadoff and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Birdie racing, makes the catch.
Batting third.
Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Batting third, a guy they're looking for a little more out of right now, Jonathan India.
Well, you see the batting average there, not pretty, and the on-base percentage has followed. It's a bit uglier, under 300. When that's the way it's going, I got to imagine it's tough for his manager to pencil him into the lineup. But he's also one of those guys that you need. You know that he's one swing away from breaking out. Sometimes you just got to grind your way out of these slumps. So I'm just hoping we see something positive out of him in this one.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
The throw to first, and that is that. So one left for Cincinnati. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And on the mound today, Hunter Greene. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
We go to the bottom of the first. John Birdie at the plate. Hunter Greene, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The second overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless. Hits triple digits regularly.
And a pitch. And there's a strike. Yeah, he set a record
0-1.
in his second career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game. And that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. Fraley snags it on the run.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Luis Arraez. And a ground ball to first, and that's just foul. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
That one finds the corner. That is strike 2.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now is Joey Votto.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. That misses. 1-1. Second inning here, no score. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Here's the rookie third baseman, Matt McLain. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Two down, nobody on. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Next one just misses. And it's 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That's to third. Whips it across. And Gurriel is out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And that just misses.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Had the day off yesterday. Just missed. Next offering is downstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Well, that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. 0 for 6 in the series so far. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. At him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Miami, new inning getting started. Leading off, Will Benson.
Will Benson.
Alcantara back to work. In the air, left field. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Batting up, the center fielder,
Stuart Fairchild now at the plate. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And it goes just foul. Fairchild hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
In the dirt, in time to Gurriel. And that quickly, 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz. The next to hit for the Reds. Hit by a pitch leading off the ball game. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. And it's even up.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And it is 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Base knock right field.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Friedl in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1, runner on the go. Ball misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 1-1.
Oh, that's out.
Runner at second, 2 down. Close, but called a ball. 3-1. Jonathan India on deck circle. And the 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jonathan India at the plate. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
In the air, center field. Garcia under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Reds strand a couple. Still bottom of the inning. And here is John Birdie.
The shortstop, John Birdie.
The right-hander back to work. Swing and a tapper. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Luis Arraez stands in. Doubled his first time up. That one hooked foul. Strike two.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark. On to the fourth. Now the left fielder, Jake Fraley. And here it comes. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. Out of here. Joey Votto bops one out of here. His fourth home run of the season. And now they're out in front. It's 2-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Next to hit, Tyler Stevenson.
Ball,
And the
that's
first
too high.
pitch misses for ball one.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Grounder off the pitcher. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Struck out swinging his first time. They say you win.
0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Benson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Out to short, and it gets by him. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. 0 for 1 so far. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Hard hit, base hit. Here comes Stevenson around third. The tag, and he's out. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Elly De La Cruz will hit next. Trying to bunt his way on. Now the throw to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
So 2 down. Now it's going to be TJ Friedl. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And there's the strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Steven Okert, the left-hander, up and throwing. Cabrera, the right-hander, also getting loose. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
That one drilled left field, and a base hit right there. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs.
And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's Gurriel. Grounded out his first time. And fouled off. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is inside. And the count is 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Two now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. It's such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And he boots it. Throw into third. In there safely.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 on, 1 out. There's a strike.
1-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball.
And now this is down for a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and it's now a 2-run game.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. And another ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
First and second, 2 down. And he chases that one. Good job at damage control right there. 2 men left stranded, but they do push. We go to the top of the 5th. In now for the Reds, Jonathan India. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Good eye right there. There's a strike.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Lifted in the air out to left. De La Cruz has a beat on it. And there's 1 down. And the batter now, Joey Votto. He's already homered here in this one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Garcia settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, not close. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Here's a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. Reds leave 1. And the score stays 3-1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. And a pitch. And he takes a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Here comes a pitch. That one off the mark. And the count 1-2. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Left-hand hitter waits. Liner, base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Next pitch is popped up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Marlins leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. So the Marlins go with a new arm, JT Chargois.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And now Matt McLain. The pitch. Ball 1 there. McLain goes 5 feet 11 inches, 23 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at third. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
Next pitch is outside. And he grounds one to the right side. Arise. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And now it's going to be Will Benson. Swinging a foul straight back. Liner caught at second.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Started to swing, held up. Taps softly to the right side. Gurriel steps on the bag. That's the 3rd out. Back here in Miami, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Yuli Gurriel. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Lucas Sims. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. The pitch. And there's a ball. Sims, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kick steals. That's down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
So up next, Brian De La Cruz. On the ground to the left. Diving, and he can't make the play.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of standing with mechanics.
1st and 2nd. No outs. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Next pitch inside. And 1-1. No outs. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Next one misses. And a count 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Swings and chases a low one there.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Just misses there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Fairchild under it. Makes the catch. That's out number 2. And now the catcher comes up to him. Nick Fortes. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. New pitcher for the Marlins, Steven Okert.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Bunting for a hit. And he beats it out.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now, TJ Friedl. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Matt Barnes getting loose out there. Step off throw to first. De La Cruz back easily. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. In the air, left field, down the line. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
Digging in, Jonathan India. He was late there, strike 1. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. John Birdie. Sims back to work. That one fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Birdie checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's a 1-1. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. 2-2. Bounced up the middle. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Left-hand batter waits.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. We go to the 8th, and now Jake Fraley. The pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Swing and a ball popped up. Birdie on his way over. Hauls it in for the out.
The first baseman, 19, Joey Votto.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Stevenson now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That one missed. Back to the back. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And here is Matt McLain. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. At the belt and fires. This one in the air center field. Garcia drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the right fielder, Will Benson. In there for strike 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses way outside. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Got him. And that is that. Strand a couple, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. 0-1 now. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Righty delivers. Chopped left side. Stevenson whips it to first. And Gurriel is out.
Now batting, left fielder, Roy.
Now here is Brian De La Cruz. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one is inside ball 1. 2 outs. To the right side, India. Tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Tanner Scott will take over here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Tanner Scott.
The pitch. Popped up. Fortes pulls it down, and a quick out, number 1. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Strike 1. Scott, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And strike 2. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Friedel stands in now, looks at that one inside. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's in.
Tap back up the middle. Tosses to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Last chance for the home team. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. New pitcher on now, Alexis Diaz.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's the 0-1. Late swing fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. There's the strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The line to kick the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A little bit low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Marlins down to their final out. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike.
0-1.
Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-1.
1 strike.
Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next pitch is popped up. McLean moving under this one. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Oh, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
And your final 3-1.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. As of right now, the Marlins sit in last place in the National League East, and the Reds are in 3rd place in the NL Central. The St. Louis Cardinals only allowed 2 hits in the game as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 7-0. Heading into the day, the Red Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Cardinals sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. Pablo Lopez got the W and now has 5 this year as Minnesota defeated the Cubs 7-4. He is among the AL leaders in wins. In the standings,
live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ready to go? Now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And a pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Rogers, not in time, he legs it out.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Freeland keeping an eye on him. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. Now here is TJ Friedl. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball one. And now the lefty swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So digging in, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he deals. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Popped up left side. And that's a base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Tosses to first, and that will end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Coors Field. So here's the lefty, Nick Lodolo. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous, sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Throw to first is in time. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Not the highest team batting average for this squad. They're down towards the bottom of the league in total hits, and Singy, because of that, they don't score a ton.
Yeah, and Boog, I'm looking for a little better performance out of them today. I mean, if they're going to be dangerous, if they're going to be able to create scoring opportunities, they're going to have to start making some individual adjustments. A lot of players in this lineup probably aren't happy with how they've hit the ball so far. So today's a chance to get something going.
Randall Grichuk stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Second inning coming up here in Denver. It's the Reds 1 and the Rockies nothing. Top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Senzel.
Nick Senzel.
Freeland back to work. There's a strike. Next offering misses down and away.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swing and a slow roller. Gets it to first and quickly one away in the second.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the... Back here in Denver, bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, C.J. Cron. And here it comes. There's the strike. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels. Debuted in 2014. But the power the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Well, baseball runs in the family for C.J. Cron. His brother Kevin appeared in 47 games for Arizona before playing in Japan. He's also got a cousin and longtime Major League catcher Chad Moeller.
Yeah, I remember Chad. That his dad has been a longtime coach at the major and minor leagues. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Off to a strong start, Siggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
2 down, nobody on. Off the plate, 2-1. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters, frozen. And welcome back. And here's the rookie center fielder, Michael Ciani. And the pitch. Bunting, and it's in the air. Crone makes the grab on the run. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Trying to bunt his way on. Crone. The flip to the pitcher covering. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Yet he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Reds go as we go to the last of the third. And now the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
The lefty, the 1-0. They say you win.
21.
On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. Relay to first, double play.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Brian Serven. That one's in there, 0-1. Serven, in his second season, 27 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Into center and a base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Blackman batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Grounded out his first time up. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Lead runner around second, and now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and third, 2 away. And now, warming Bernabel. And that's in there for strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it.
Start of the fourth, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swings and misses. 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. That's ripped. Base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
2 balls, no strikes.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing and a miss, and it's 3-1. Nobody out, runner at first. On the ground to third. He's in there.
No, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. Could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Grounded out his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1. First and second here, no outs. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
One out. Runners at first and second. Soft contact in the air. He hauls it in. 2 away. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. A hit and an error. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Randal Grichuk. Lodolo back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
0-2 now. Goes down looking.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Here comes the 0-1. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boo. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. The 2-1. On the ground, right side. And that is the inning. Welcome back. Jonathan India at the plate. Here comes a pitch. And that one ripped into right. And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Ripped to third and caught. Now batting Michael Ciani. First time up was a pop out. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Kickoff move to first, and he dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Strike 2. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Kicks and fires. Got him. 2 down.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
De La Cruz in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Hard hit right side. They take the force out. 3rd out. Back here at Coors Field. And the batter now, Brendan Rodgers. The wind and the pitch. And he takes one right on the black. And that's strike 1. The pitch. Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. The wind of the pitch.
That's a really good take.
The wind to kick the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And ball one.
One ball, one strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That one to first. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
That's towards center. Siani should have this one. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Now that.
So two down now, and here is Ryan Serven. Ripped on a line to center. He makes the grab, and that is the third out of the inning. So one left for Colorado. Top six. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. Freeland back to work. That smash towards center. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Now around third, waving him home. Not in time. He makes it safely for an inside the park home run.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see an inside the parker, and man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting a second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Kinley preparing to come on if needed. Hand, the lefty, warming up as well. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And here it comes. That catches the corner. That one inside. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found it.
Tyler Kinley taking over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Steer at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. And the 0-1. On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for 1. On to first, double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Joey Votto.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Grichuk right there to make the grab. And that ends the... Staying in the game on defense, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Blackman, multi-time All-Star, 36 years old, and he was a second-round pick. back in 2008.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Got him swinging. Warming Bernabel digging in for the Rockies. Misses off the plate. 1-0.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's outside. Bernabel started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and James Kingsley says he won a round. Next one misses. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. Randal Grichuk now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Grichuk measures 6 feet 2 inches. 215 pounds, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. And now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And he brings it into the warning track. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They're still down. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Senzel, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Up the middle, Tovar. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there, and the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time, and any slower and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
In the air, right field. Blackmon settles underneath it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Grichuk makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're up 2-0.
7-inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in, C.J. Cron.
First baseman, C.J. Cron.
And a pitch. There's the strike at the knees.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. He goes down looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Trevor Rosenthal gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Rogers in the box again. Takes a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The 0-2. On the ground to third. Throws to first. That's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Denver, and now the center fielder, Michael Ciani. The pitch. And he drops it down the third baseline. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Move over to first, try to keep him close. De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And there he goes. Pitch outside. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
One now. And fires in a fastball at 95. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One and two now. De La Cruz tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. Runner at second, nobody out. That one just misses.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there. Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And a count 1-1.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs. Get deeper in the count. Try to climb the ladder.
That one misses. And the count is even 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Stevenson, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
The 0-2. And now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you've got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
Steer now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
And the pitch.
That's the ball.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Rosenthal, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. And the righty deals. That one missed, now 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And a pitch. That one pushed foul. Righty delivers. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That one is absolutely belted, and that ball is out of here. He powers one out to right field, his 4th home run of the season. And we're starting over. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Serving. In the box now, take strike 1. 1 for 2. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is down low. It's 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Blackman in the box now. Takes strike 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Oh, he gloves it to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Bernabel in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And strike 2. Going to count 1 and 2.
Excellent location right there. Flirted with the zone, tried to get in the chase.
On the ground. Fires over to first. That ends the inning. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2. So remaining in the game defensively, Nolan Jones. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Number 60 on the pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The 1-0.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And a swing and a miss. Now one gone in the ninth. Now it's Nick Senzel. Base hit center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Wastes no time there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, Jonathan India. And first offering is fouled off. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. He swings and fouls one off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Right side, Blackmon settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Good eye right there.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Michael Ciani on deck for Cincinnati. And a payoff pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
First and second, 2 outs. Next for Cincinnati, Michael Ciani. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Matt McClain. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him.
Matt McClain.
And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And misses inside. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Staying in the game on defense, Matt McClain. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. Alexis Diaz gets the ball now.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Kawhi to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. There's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 now. High fly ball out towards left field. Friedl on a dead sprint, racing back, and caught on the warning track.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind is kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
Cron in the box now. Take strike one.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering is down low.
1 and 2.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back. We're in extras here. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. The pitch. Strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Strike two. Runner leads away at second. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. In the dirt, blocked. Tosses to first, and here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Out towards right center field. Blackman settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And now a wide throw to third.
Up next is Cincinnati. The catcher, Tyler.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. A strikeout and a walk. And that's in for a strike. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself. Out number 3. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. Diaz back to work. And first offering is fouled off. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Pierce Johnson appears to be getting loose.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. at the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in.
Caught him looking for the K.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
So up next, Ezequiel Tovar.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one out to right. McLean grabs it on the run. Now here's Nolan Jones. He's already homered in this one. Here's a high chopper. Throw over to Votto, and we're headed to the 11th. The Rockies. New pitcher on here, Pierce Johnson.
And he's coming in to pitch on.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. The pitch. Popped up right side. Rogers sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Votto swings through it for strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes Stevenson around third. Play at the plate, and they cut him down.
Well, they were trying to put the pressure on him right there. Try to score from second base on that base hit. And I tell you what, really nice job by the defense. They got it in quick enough. Cut him off at the plate. Nice job.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Jake Fraley, a critical at bat in this game for him. This one high in the air to left center. Jones tracks it down for the out. One left. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Brian Serven. And here it comes. Foul ball there. Right-hander kick steals. Strike two. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
The winning run on second base. On the ground, right side. Roll over to Votto. Got him.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Bernabel at the plate now, and that's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Now 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Here's a 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jonathan India. And a pitch. And downstairs. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Now this is in the air down the line. Blackman pulls that one down. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with one out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That one misses. Ball one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Righty to the plate. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Top of the zone for a called strike. All tied up here in extra innings. And it's even up.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch way upstairs. Matt McLain to bat next. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
That's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
McLain in now. Takes ball one off the plate. He's 0 for 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that one is lifted in the air. And it drops in. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And he deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grichuk makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Randal Grichuk. And the right-hander back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And here is C.J. Cron. In there for strike one. That's through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Brenton Doyle, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. And there's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
In the air out to center. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-all.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
In the air, right side. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. New pitcher now, Justin. And now here is T.J. Friedl. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Outside. That one lifted to left. Jones turns to the right on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Spencer Steer, the next to hit. Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes a leap and grab for the out.
Well, that one was headed.
Back here in extras, and now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar, and the pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Next one misses, and 1-1. And now 1-2. Got him! One gone here. Pinch hitter coming on, Jorge Alfaro. The winning run on base for him. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Entering as the pinch runner, Kyle Datris. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. And a foul ball. Winning run stands at second. Got him! And now 2 gone. Here's the catcher, Brian Serven.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
There's the strike. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. And that's down and away. Here, the bottom of the 3rd, team, 2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Got him looking, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. The Rockies. So remaining in the game defensively, Jorge, runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter now is Joey Votto. 1 for 3, and the pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1 there. 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And now Jake Fraley, known for his late inning heroics. That one misses, and that's ball one.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. And a foul ball left side. The next offering misses, and that is ball one. Swings through that.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the inning. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Here comes the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Bard up and throwing. Check swing went around. 0-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball. Come on, King.
Out there to center. Fairchild sizing this one up. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Up
Next to hit, Warming Bernabel. First pitch just misses. One away. The winning run at second. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Runner leads away at second. Ground ball up the middle. De La Cruz in plenty of time to first. Got the out. Here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. TJ Antone takes over on the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 70.
Swinging a foul straight back. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside. All tied up. They're at the bottom of the 14th. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fairchild fires it to the plate. Save! ball game. They walk it off.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Antonio Senzatella. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
The wind and the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 29,
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Went deep in the ball game last night. And takes low for ball one. Yeah, there's the strike.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and one gone.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Jonathan India at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And now the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one almost got him. Runner at second, 2 down. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Bottom of the first. So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Bounce to the right. Votto tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Charlie Blackmon.
Boog, if I'm the manager, this is the guy I wanted to play with the game on the line. I mean, he's just so special in these situations. The best of the best, man, they find a way to visualize those big moments well in advance, and they just slow everything down when they get into that situation. They come to the plate with a plan, they've studied the pitcher, and they just seem to execute a lot more than the average guy. I think that's part of what makes him so special.
The flip to the pitcher covering. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Randal Grichuk now. Bounce to the left side. Newman to first in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Rockies are down quietly. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. Senzatella back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And the righty deals. And that one wrapped foul. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Swings over the top of that one.
Great deception with the changeup there, and it's all about arm speed. If that arm speed can look just like the fastball, a lot of times you'll get that hitter to swing and miss.
Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. A solo shot. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
Pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important.
This ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. And he's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And the pitch. And there's ball 4. Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do. Pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Kurt Casale in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Strike 3, got him swinging. 1 out. 2 on, 1 out. Here's a speed threat, Michael Ciani. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-2. And that one a little bit high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's the Reds DH, Elly De La Cruz. Bouncer collected by Jones. They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Reds strike first with the solo blast. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. The right-hander back to work. That one missed. Chopper right side. On to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there, 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
0-1. That clips the corner.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Roll over to Votto. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing. On to the 3rd inning and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. TJ Friedl. The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the air to left down the line. Reaches for it, but it's foul. In the air to left center. Can't get there, base hit. The throw into second. The tag out.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Now at the plate, Jonathan India. Check swing. He went 0-1. India, 26 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. They say he went.
0-2 is the count.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The punch out there. 2 down. Jake Fraley digs in now. First offering misses the mark. Swings through that one for strike one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds down in order, but they lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. So in now for Colorado, Michael Toglia. In there at the knees. Strike one. Toglia in his rookie season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. High chopper to third. Slings it across, and a quick out, number 1. Now batting Jurickson Profar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's in there. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Jorge Alfaro, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
That's a really good take.
2 strikes.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from first. Not in time. He's safe. Here's Chuck Nasty. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 1-0. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. And it's second.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. Ciani going back, racing back some more. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Run comes in from second. We're tied at 1. And in at second with an RBI double.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. That pitch came off the bat really well in the center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one.
Now it hits him in the chest. Blackman around third. He scores. It's 2-1.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the batter now, Randall Grichuk. 2 outs. Just missed. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike three. 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Joey Votto. Senzatella back to work. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense, and that's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Doubled in his first AB. And that's down and away.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Grichuk on the run. That one hops against the fence. Heading for the plate. He will score and the Reds tie it up. It's 2-2.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through a big spot to drive in the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Kevin Newman now at the plate. And foul ball. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch downstairs. And the count even 1-1. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Tapped softly on the ground, and he picks it up in foul territory. The 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
High fly ball down the left field line. Profar ranging back, still going back. Did one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Safely into second, he's got a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next one is off the play. Ball 2.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Hit hard. That gets through. One run across. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now batting Michael Ciani. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's outside. And the 1-0. There's a strike. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Runners on the corners, no outs. And that one gets past the catcher. Now a dive for the tag, and he gets him. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So the lineup flips over. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that one missing low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Profar on the move to the right. Makes a nice running catch. And that will... Bottom of the fourth, here's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He'll touch them all. His 13th home run of the season, and we're level. It's 3-3.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Casali hauls it in for the out. One away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Brenton Doyle will hit next. First time up, he grounded to third. That one's in there. That's strike one.
0-1.
Next offering is outside. And the right-hander deals. Falling behind 2-1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Off the mark there, and now 2-0. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's going to be TJ Friedl. And here it comes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Down the line towards the corner. Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third. In there. He's safe.
Now back, right fielder, Jake Fraley.
So now it's the full hole hitter, Jake Fraley.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
One away with a runner at third. Center field. Grichuk brings it in. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 4-3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 2-2. And delivers outside. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Antonio Senzatella out of the game. Jake Bird into the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Steer stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And he deals. And ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 1-2 again. That one drifts inside. And he dodges that fastball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The kick, the 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Line drive, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
So digging in, Kevin Newman. First offering misses badly for ball one. The pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score 5-3 now.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Curt Casali. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 5 and the Rockies 3. Back here in Denver, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Digging in is the switch-hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. So why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars. Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it.
And a pitch. Misses outside. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good.
Pitching coach making his way to the mound, all quiet in the pen, so I guess he just wants to settle him down a little bit out there. Alfaro takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Down the line, it's a base hit. Profar around third. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Manager out of the duck. Buck Farmer will take over here.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Blackman up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a bouncer. Newman throws across the diamond. They go 5-3 for the first out as the 3rd baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. Jones in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. Now the outside corner. That's strike 1. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. The throw home, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. And that's in there for strike 1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Newman under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. They get 2 and draw even again. 5 innings complete. We're all tied up 5-5. Welcome back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Ciani. Here comes a pitch. Bunting for a hit. Tolia. And he beats the throw very close right there.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So the batting order turns over. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Out towards left center. And this one could be extra bases. Coming home. Oh, the throw is wild. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
TJ Friedl getting ready to hit. Hit softly on the ground to third. Sends it to Tolia. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
The batter number 6, second baseman,
Jonathan India digs in now.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That misses, and that's ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brad Hand, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. And a pitch. In the air out towards right center. Grichuk sizing it up. And it's caught. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with two gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Jake Fraley.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. First pitch, not close. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Back here at the ballpark, and now the shortstop, Brendan Rodgers. The pitch. Bounce to the right side. Votto takes it himself, 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The designated hitter.
Next to hit, Brenton Doyle. They say it went. Doyle measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Next pitch is outside.
You know, Boone, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Kicks and fires. Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Pierce Johnson taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Votto stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Now one missed.
No strike.
The 2-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one ripped. Blackman going back some more, and it's off the wall. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Swings and misses, struck him out. Kevin Newman now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. On the ground right side. McMahon fires over to first. And there are 2 outs.
Now the catcher.
Here's the catcher to hit. Kurt Casale.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Good eye right there. 2 outs with a runner at third. And it is 2-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Hit hard, should be extra bases. In comes the run from third. It's 7-5. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Strike 1. And strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's set for the last half of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. There's a strike.
Well, these Rockies really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. They're hitting over 600 in this game with runners in scoring position, and clearly that's leading to a lot of runs. Their clutch hitting has been excellent.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch misses. 3-1 now. And that's in there at the knees. And down on strikes.
Of an important inning like this, when you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
That one finds the corner, and it's 1-1. And he swings over the top there. That one down the line, and he grabs it in foul ground. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. That one's in there. Strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Ball 1 there. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Brad Hand. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The pitch. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Kinley, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. In the air, left side. Profar ranges to his right. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The batter number 6. Second base.
2 outs, base is empty. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. And first offering is fouled off. They say it went.
0-2.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Sends it across to first. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Reds go down quiet. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the 8th, leading off, Nolan Jones. TJ Antone on the pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Next offering is downstairs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
One and 2 here. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The line to kick the pitch. And the slider just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And that's in for a strike. That one is hammered right field. That's back. And that ball is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they inch closer. It's 7-6. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Digging in, Brendan Rodgers. The throw to first, inning over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 7. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 60.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Top 9, and it'll get started with a pinch hitter, Matt McClain. The wind of the pitch. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick. Tap back to the mound. To first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Good 2-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. Looking to start something with 1 gone.
Nick Senzel.
Check swing, went around. 0-1. And the pitch. In the dirt, up with it, fires to first. Out on the drop, 3rd strike, 2 gone. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. That one missed.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. 2 outs. In the dirt. Over to first. And that is that. Staying in the game on defense, Matt McClain. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Now playing right field, number 9, Matt McClain.
Brenton Doyle getting ready to hit. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-2. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. Here's Michael Toglia. First pitch, and he just misses. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. To the right side, India. Tosses to first. Rockies down to their final out. Rockies down to their last out. Here's the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. And that one fouled off. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Home team down a run, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Got him, and that's the ball game. One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-6. The Pirates' left fielder, number 65, was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, helping the Pirates down the Tigers 4-2. The Houston Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs 3-2. Zach Thompson got his 3rd win this season as the Cardinals took care of the Brewers 3-2. The Marlins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Nats 7-2. The Rays closer, number 29, got win number 1 on the year, helping lead Tampa Bay over the Mets 3-2. Gavin Lux had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, helping the Dodgers down the Twins 13-1. Yu Darvish grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as San Diego took down Kansas City 4-2. The Philadelphia Phillies put up 16 hits on the day as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 9-5. Chris Martin had his first victory of the year as the Red Sox downed the Mariners 2-1. Mitch White grabbed his 2nd win of the year, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 2-1. Grayson Rodriguez earned the 3rd W of his season, helping the Orioles defeat the Angels 4-1. The Chicago White Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the visiting Guardians 7-3. The Diamondbacks got 11 hits overall as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. The Braves knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 2-0. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, getting the nod in this one, Austin Gomber.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher, so it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Strike two. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And he deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. One away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
The 1-0. And that's outside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And there's a strike.
1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
The lefty, the 1-0. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. Here comes Stevenson around third. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
2 outs, runner at first. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And there's a foul ball. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
And now the lefty. And ball one.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Towing the slab in today's game, Andrew Abbott. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
The wind of the pitch. Ezequiel Tovar, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. And a big factor for them in recent games, C.J. Cron.
And Boog, he brings a big bat to this lineup. He's on pace to hit more than 40 home runs this year, and that's a guy where it's more than a couple of games without a dinger. Guys are wondering what's going on. You're so used to seeing him around the bases. You put a guy like this in the middle of the lineup and just put it on autopilot. Big-time hitter, always a ton of fun to watch.
Nolan Jones stands in now and watches strike one. And a pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Charlie Blackmon, 2 for 10 in the series. In there for strike one. And a pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That one just misses.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Started after it. Appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. The wind and the pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rockies are back here in Denver. Top of the second. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Clips the corner, and that is strike one. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jonathan India at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground to the left. Jones. Over to Rogers. How about that double play? Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here too, and you know they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth the challenge, and they'll have to see clear evidence the other way to overturn this thing.
So they decided against challenging the call at first, so he is out. Now it's the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. That's to third, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball inside. And now it's even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Got it by him for the K. After an and welcome back. And here is CJ Cron. Abbott back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. No outs. Runner on second. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. That's in for a strike. And a good eye there. Runner at second, 2 down. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 1-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Tied up here in the early going. To third, McLean. Zips it to first, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now batting Michael Ciani. The pitch. Bunted back towards the pitcher. Fires over to Crone. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. 0-1. De La Cruz goes 6 feet 5 inches, just 21 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering is in for a strike.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dive in, makes the grab.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Set for the bottom of the third. Now the Rockies catcher, Jorge Alfaro. Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field, and makes the grab. And there's one away. Back to the top of the lineup, Ezequiel Tovar, the next to hit. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. That just misses. And the count 1-2. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now here's Nolan Jones. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Jones batting second in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. There's Chuck Nasty.
Number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Left-hand batter waits. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive and foul ball. Pitch. Struck him out looking. So 1 left for Colorado. Score remains deadlocked at 1. On to the 4th. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And here it comes. Popped up. And there's 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Slapped foul. And now the lefty.
Ball, that's inside.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Didn't go. The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One out, runner at second. Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And fouled off. The pitch. That one fouled off. And the 0-2. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Here comes the runner. Doyle fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Down the third baseman, Matt McClain. Swinging a foul straight back. kicks and deals. Ball one there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Runner leads away at second. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's a 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
It's softly on the ground left side. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, C.J. Cron. That clips the corner.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and fires. And now it's even up.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And that's in there for strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And that just misses. The 1-2. Bounce to third. And it gets by him. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. That's a little bit low.
Ball 1, no strike.
In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch.
Ball.
And another ball.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. 0-1 down. Late that time, and it's strike two.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three. Now batting Jurickson Profar. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. First and second, 2 down. To the right side, India. In plenty of time to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Back here at Coors Field. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. Gomber back to work. Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Takes it in for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a pitch. And strike two.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Inside, just missed.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Swing and a ball popped up. And there are 2 down. Next for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. A switch hitter batting right.
Elly De La Cruz.
And he was nowhere near that one for strike one.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
On the ground to first. Slides, but it gets by him. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Two outs with a man at third. Now it's Nick Senzel.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
That one's in there, and that's strike one. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now the catcher comes.